Alright, I should be live now. Right, thanks for the sub as well, Mike OTZ15. And yeah, hi there, Cork. Yeah, they killed the freaking plotty glitch. The plotty glitch went EOS. So to speak. No more plotty. Plotty useless now again. They just had to hotfix that, but instead of fixing actual important shit. Oh well. It's unfortunate. But yeah, hi there. I just got out of the shower. I originally meant to start the stream much earlier. I didn't get to use it for the event raid though, or for Void Abyss and the Origin of War. Because I didn't have the time. But yeah, I basically just use it for like the most worthless thing. If I basically use it for the most worthless thing, man, when I was testing it. So it's just, eh. It just feels like a massive missed opportunity. Goddamn, my glasses are fogging up.
There are instructions right on the screen to guide you. May I see your pink card?
But yeah, that would have been interesting. You just go in naked. I guess.
Hello there. Are you? Yes, of course.
Okay. My glasses keep fogging up. But yeah, it's just massive missed opportunity. Right, a massive missed opportunity.
Welcome everyone to the Pink Paws Heist competition. First, let's hear a few words from the organizer.
But yeah, I meant to start the stream as well and do stuff earlier. It's just it's just a really bad storm going on right now. And I lost power like 4 times in the last 4 hours. So, who knows how this stream will play out. But things have been a bit scuffed. But yeah, there's just a really bad storm here. It was hitting that hard a couple days ago. Now it's 8 degrees outside. Yeah, like I set up my freaking air conditioner a couple days ago again because I was just like, this is too much. I can't take the heat. So I set up my window AC unit.
The tide of the world, drawn to its place.
The moon has set.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Take over.
Okay, that is sad. If Brevy is doing more damage, there's something wrong, man. That is sad. I don't know, man. Either way, that is just sad. Hi, Flagger. Welcome. I see. I mean, I wish I had more time to do it, man. It's so Pepega they freaking half-fixed it. It's already a pain to do freaking daily raids in Final Trial every single week. Every single day of the week. And like, the change to damage already just makes it a lot worse. Like, it also just makes it a lot worse. Maybe if they just gave a toggle where you get to switch to the old one and have it still count or something, maybe it'd not feel as awful. Like, I get why it's there, but like, give players the option to choose between the new and the old style of damage. Yeah, it's the freaking Final Trial that's really awful, especially when you're fighting Colton. Colton is just the most annoying thing in there, because if you have aggro, you get a slowed Kingdom Come, and it's such a pain dealing with that. Honestly, maybe if they just completely remove Colton as a boss from it, it wouldn't feel as bad. Just completely remove Colton from the boss list. Because that freaking slow. Really, you found a tactic for the Minotaur? But yeah, I don't really understand the whole point of this freaking damage normalization. I really don't get why. It's so dumb.
It'll only be a moment. I will see through.
Time for a change! Thunderbolt, it's our turn!
Double touch prevails over.
The tide of the world, drawn to its place.
Arriving at this very moment.
Leave this to me!
Trust me.
Can you give me like the other kind of artwork, man? And not just the freaking castle and the flower field one. I swear, I should just like reset the missions I have for a heist. I don't bother trying to get that other painting because the painting ones sometimes, depending on what you get, it's basically I'm basically never gonna see the freaking painting I need. Oh yeah, well I was like I was like scrolling through my phone. And I stumbled upon this like hilarious this freaking channel that has like some of the most hilarious shit post cover songs because they're basically taking a various different vocal tracks from some Sonic games and then they're like replacing it with freaking there's one of them replacing some of the lyrics with stuff like Grifter and shit and what's the other one? Tourists and other stuff.
It'll only be a moment.
Yeah, doing it for the weekly raid is hilarious. That way.
The moon has set.
No, it's not. It was like more of a joke, to poke fun at like tourists and shit. Maybe I'll play it. I'll play one of them. There's like a couple. One of them was like, Yeah, like LARPing as well. Like there's one where they took the Shadow the Hedgehog one. The I am all of me instead of I am all I LARP. Oh wait. You guys want to hear it? Here, I'll play it. Oh, where's audio so I can mute the game music first? Here's I am all I LARP. This shit's hilarious. Just wait for the lyrics.
I read no vinyl comics, the playthroughs on my screen. I barely skip the wiki, I'm too lazy to read. Pure-blooded tourist, thick-headed poser.
It's hilarious. This shit's hilarious.
I am. We don't know, buddy. We don't know, buddy. We don't know. We don't know, buddy. We don't know. Go ahead and try to see through me. I won't even care. One large forward, two large back. I'm here. One large forward, two large back. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Can you see all I love? Big fan, I will play the part. Pretending like I know is my delight.
This shit's hilarious.
Do you remember me? Lie to you or try to outsmart? I am all I love. I am all I love.
I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
I am all I love. We don't know. We don't know. I am all I love.
Pretty hilarious, right? There's even more. There's one for the fist bump one. Here, this one. The guy has like a channel full of it. There's like Pumpkin Hill and a couple other things too.
I want them to think I'm cool, even though I'm kind of a tool. Need something to vouch for me, someone to co-sign my trickery. Let's see what we can do together, me and you. Can't be afraid to lie, kiss your peers goodbye. We're a couple of hacks, you and I were not hearing feedback. Full speed ahead, making the fans upset. Such a different feeling, both of us believing we can LARP it better. Together we can show the world what face can do. You can LARP with me and I'll LARP with you. Pushing on through until we fooled everyone. No one's going to debate with us. Touring together, that's how we'll discuss. Posers united after the base. Real fans.
This is just hilarious.
The two of us, live action RP, the gameplay, something we couldn't see. It's been a pleasure to lie with you, my fellow drifting chum.
Yeah, because it's like impossible to do it legit with those times. But yeah. There's one like that on NA too.
Let me take over. Let's finish this.
the world, drawn to its
I'll link it after. Give me a sec.
The moon has set. Trust me.
Everyone, follow my command!
Dude, I wonder if I should do like shit post covers like that at some point. Wouldn't that be funny? If I ever get like a better interface and everything to like improve my stuff a bit more, maybe I should do stuff like that. I think it'd be hilarious. Like a big shit post stuff like that. What do you guys think? Alright, we need to get the exit. Hi, Bahamut. Welcome. Yeah, let me pull up the channel, actually. And I'll show you guys. Because, yeah, it's just absolutely hilarious. Alright, so let me just minimize the game first. Basically both. But yeah, like, this is the guy's channel. I found. He has like all these shit post freaking songs. God. And they're like pretty hilarious. There's also we heard I Am All I LARP, there was grifting chumps. There's freaking tourists and LARPers, the freaking TV show one. They got live and learn except live and LARP. It's pretty hilarious here. Here, let's put you know what, here, wait. You know what, here, let's put all of them in a queue. Let's put like all the other ones in a queue. We'll just have it play while I farm. I think it'd be hilarious. They got Poser Hill instead of Pumpkin Hill as well. The LARPing Zeros. And then there's... Can you tell I'm LARPing? Can you feel the sunshine? Here we go. It's just hilarious.
Can you feel the alarm moving through your mind? Ooh, looks like they want to debate.
What a debate.
Yeah, you feel Taurus on your timeline. Ooh, you're trying to ignore. Yeah, but you can hardly swallow.
Right, this is just hilarious. Yeah, they're not playing. It's just too good, man.
The more you know, it seems so random. Live and learn, you may never find your way. Oh, yeah. You can play the game
drawn to
if you only try. Yeah, but you just watch YouTube spawn.
Arriving at this very moment.
like we know you can't play.
And you can't help but follow. You know they haven't played the game. Living large, hanging on the edge of the fandom. Living large of the games you did not play. Living large, the more you know it seems so random. Living large, you may never find your way.
But yeah, this shit's just hilarious. There's this line.
Misspeak and lie. Tourists and larpers can't play or they might just die. Tourists and larpers. Tourists, they just can't improve. Tourists, they have no aptitude. Tourists, watching video archives.
Man, this is just so good.
Their experience comes from walkthroughs. Tourists and larpers play games they just can't do. Tourists and larpers. Tourists, they just can't improve. Tourists, they have no aptitude. Tourists, watching video archives. They have no real drive. They're the fakest fans alive.
Damn, that ending.
Tourist born, the lawful waits. Real fans born of a deadly fate. Guards your fandom, keep those gates. Posers rise, fake saints. Harper's underground.
Damn, they're underground now.
They watch the video, no games will be found. The tourist LARP, learn all wrong. Watching playthroughs all day long. They seek validation, they know they do. Gameplay mechanics, if they only knew. We'll Markiplier upload part 2. Harper's underground. Harper's
This one's pretty scuffed
I
though.
want to be a fan, but I can't pay the rate. I can't learn how to torrent. It's far too late.
They watch the video, no games will be found. Harper's underground.
But yeah, here we go, we got Pumpkin Hill.
You know me, the
But yeah, I Naruto.
and we're at Poser Hill. You ready?
Poser Hill.
I ain't gonna let it get to me. They can't gatekeep. Down in Poser
Though
Hill,
honestly, I don't like the Knuckles
I
stages
know
from
that
Sonic
they
Adventure 1 and 2.
My algorithm's power allows me to see. I ain't play the game, but I do know some lore. I can't afford the game. I can't go to the store. This probably seems crazy. A map pack theory. A fan tried to approach me and I got leery.
Right? Like, whenever you just replay those games, you only just play the freaking action stages or the speed stages or whatever they're called. Right, the freaking Sonic stages. Or, and the Shadow stages for SA2. So, you just want to go fast.
Down in Poser Hill, I got to find the fake fans. I know that they're here. I can sense them in my feed. My algorithm's power allows me to see. I ain't play the game, but I do know some lore. I can't afford the game. I can't go to the store. This probably seems crazy. A map pack theory. A fan tried to approach me and I got leery. Look, I learned all.
But yeah, it's just even freaking Pumpkin Hill.
It's a big deal when it comes to my name, kid.
Alright, what's the next one is gonna play? Oh, I got the Sonic Heroes one. LARPers Heroes. But yeah, it's just pretty funny, this freaking shitpost music. It's just like, what the fuck? I just randomly found this shit in my
I
algorithm.
don't want to see blame, yet my hands don't touch the
I'm just
game.
like,
Watching videos
the
is
fuck?
about the same.
This
We're
shit is
all
peak.
LARPing with no shame. I can feel your every rage. Reading lore from the Wikipedia page. Joining fans with a lazy craze. Like a liar's voice, my love's not true. Watch me repeat YouTubers all day. Watch me LARP away. Feel the fake fans getting close, heading your way. LARPing zeros, LARPing zeros. Lie to you, gaslighting you, defiling your game. LARPing zeros, LARPing zeros.
Yeah, no problem.
Setting the stage for a tourist charade.
But now you can get this shit.
LARPing zeros.
This shit is just hilarious.
Don't give us a reason because we will not play.
But yeah, freaking hilarious. These shitpost songs. Okay, I think this is the last one. The one's playing the "Can You Feel the LARP" or whatever. I wonder if they'll do one for the Sonic Adventure opening, the Open Your Heart. I wonder if they'll do one for that. Would it like be Open Your LARPer? Imagine.
Can you see? Is my ignorance telling on me? It makes me feel so free, so alive. It feels so good to lie. I won't try to play the game that
Right.
you like. I'm a touring
What about endless possibilities? Endless LARPer? His world, his
I
LARPer?
don't care what they might say.
For the other ones too?
Can you tell I'm LARPing? Do my lies give me away? Don't you feel that sometimes it's just too much work to play? Reach out for a playthrough or a video essay.
Not right now,
Think
man.
about the fandom. The fake fans are here to stay.
Right, you gotta do like more.
It's not true, the things that I say to you. Even you can LARP with me too. You already knew. You need a video to view. The keys to read, that might be what you need. We're all posers indeed. Anyway, we don't care what they might say.
This song is peak.
Can you tell I'm LARPing? Do my lies give me away? Don't you feel that sometimes it's just too much work to play? Reach out for a playthrough or a video essay. Just think about the fandom. The fake fans are here to stay. I can't emulate, and I'm so poor I can't afford to pay the price of the game. Can you tell? Ooh. Can you tell?
But yeah, this shit is just...
Can you tell? Oh, can you tell? Can you tell I'm LARPing? Do my lies give me away? Don't you feel that sometimes it's just too much work to play? Reach out for a playthrough or a video essay.
Oh no, that one was from Sonic R. This one. This one's Sonic R. But yeah, like, missed opportunity not to have the other stuff as well. Huge missed opportunity there. But yeah, these songs are just hilarious.
And thus, time flows on.
Right, like these just shitpost songs.
Let me take time for a change.
Let's finish this.
Heroes, let me.
The tide of the world, drawn to its king.
Not exactly like the best tone for the voice, but like this shit's creative as all hell though.
I will
The easy time arrived.
Right, like it's just hilarious. There's so many others you should do. That's for sure. Because like yeah, these shitpost songs are just hilarious. Alright, we'll just extract here. Okay, I think I'll give up on that painting thingy. But yeah, it's just hilarious that like that shit exists. Somehow I just found these. And I'm just like, damn. Right, the freaking LARPing music there. It's just the most random shit. But yeah, it's just hilarious either way. Okay. Let me get the normal game music playing again.
Hello there. Yes, of course.
But yeah, there's still these four I have not found yet. They're probably in the vault area, actually.
Hello there. Are you here? Yes, of course.
Yeah, I'll just refresh it. We gotta find all this stuff. It still wants me to find still life. Alright, we're gonna go into the vault.
Welcome, everyone, to the Pink Paws Heist Competition. First, let's hear a few words from the organizer, Giovanni Dvorak.
Alright. Now we just let this stuff do its thing.
And thus, time flows on.
bloody moment.
Alright. Next room. Oh, it skips me all the way over here.
Not bad at all.
But yeah, they need to implement a freaking robbing list for the bank, man. Right, just like how there's a shopping list for some stuff. We need a robbing list. Then we go here. Alright, like a robbing list would help a lot, so you can like know what to try to focus on and remind you of what you're trying to get.
The tide of the world, drawn to its king.
The moon has set. I will see through the nexus.
Everyone, follow my command! The easy done!
It'll only be a moment.
But yeah, hi Frogimus. Welcome. Just farming more pause ice. We should be able to get the wheelchair now. But first gotta unlock more stuff. Okay, up we go. Yeah, we love the wheelchair. Why wouldn't we? Wheelchair amazing, right? We gotta get everything slowly here. Okay. Surely. Alright, we have Vault 11. Wait. No, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, they're like all over here.
The tide of the world, drawn to its place.
Arriving at this very moment.
We'll just go check the vaults. That's a bust.
All right, let's go.
Surely you could put more than just that. You know, we gotta put a freaking rocket booster on it. Rocket powered wheelchair, man. Even better. Put a freaking rocket booster. Rocket powered wheelchair. Why not? Right, you gotta put the freaking rockets on the wheelchair. You gotta blast off. That should be a thing. Exactly. No, this thing only has cash. And Shiz is permanently available for free. It's gonna take you a while to grind for her. To get her maxed out. I'm pretty sure the grind to get Shiz is like 3 months long or something. 2-3 months long if you're free to play. If you whale for fawns, someone whaled for fawns and whaled like, how much did they whale to get Shiz? Like 33,100? So they could like whale fawns by like buying it from the gacha cashback shop thingy. There was someone crazy enough to do that, but like in normal play it'll probably take you like 2 to 3 months to get her fully maxed out. Next week's a reset. I'm gonna get her to A3. But yeah. She's just permanently available.
And thus, time flows.
Yeah, no problem.
The moon has set.
Is there nothing in here? Guess not. Let's see. I can open Vault 6 and 7. They need to freaking put a pickup all button, man. Oh, I can't open any of those safes.
All right, let's go.
But yeah, they're technically giving Shiz another passive next patch as well. Where, like, it'll just highlight all the stuff you can loot in these places. Ooh, got the statue there. Yes, I used them already. It is something, yeah. Free is free after all. But yeah, we used them earlier. We'd had a watch party, earlier. For that. That was a couple hours ago. Let's get to the extraction point. Yeah, it's just random. You randomly find keys. It'll tell you what the key is for. Yeah, it's just pure RNG, man. Pure RNG. But yeah, we got 1.4k from that one.
Hello there. Are you...
But yeah, now we can get wheelchair. Right now I have the wheelchair as well. Just summon tomorrow.
There are instructions right on the screen to guide you.
Wait, let me equip the wheelchair.
May I see your bank card for a moment?
You can get the wheelchair drift. I don't know why my game is like lagging for some reason today. Or not today, rather right now. What the hell is like Windows doing? Windows is just being a piece of shit, as usual. I close that, would that help? Yeah, I don't know why it's like feeling a bit off. I have to like check drivers or something. I'm gonna relaunch the game. Something's like not playing right now. And usually the problem is just Windows being a piece of shit. Like always. But we'll see. Okay. Let me get Vtuber open. That way I can like actually see myself. But yeah, it's gonna be nice though once they actually release the Steam version, then I can just use the Steam client. It's especially good for like for people who use game controllers on PC. Because then you get Steam input without having to like do other shit to get it working. Yeah, something is like being super weird. And for some reason it says I'm CPU limited. The fucking micro slop fucked something up. Because that makes no sense. For some reason, I'm somehow CPU limited again. I'll just tone down traffic to medium for now. I don't know if that'll help a lot. Or much. Because, like, it's not, like, drawing power properly. Which is just weird. Yeah, like, it keeps saying, I'm not GPU limited, I'm CPU limited. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's fucking Windows, man. I don't know. I literally rebooted my computer like 2 hours ago because I lost power. I mean, something I could do is disable half of my CPU so it doesn't have to do weird shit with the scheduler. That's one of the problems with the Ryzen 9 CPU. And honestly, I probably won't buy like the next time I upgrade my CPU, I'm probably not gonna buy a Ryzen multi-CCD CPU. Just in case, because of shit like this happens. Because like the way AMD handles it if you have a dual CCD CPU is you have to run the thing exclusively in balance mode, and then it does some other weird jank to try to like trick the Windows scheduler to using it properly, but it's always borked. Sometimes I can use process lasso to get around it, but sometimes games with some anti-cheat and stuff like break it, and it doesn't work. Honestly, I should just like I wish I could just completely move to Linux full time and not have to deal with the garbage Windows scheduler anymore. But yeah, that's technically something I could do. I could just disable half of my CPU. And like switch it into like the quote-unquote boost mode. Or game mode that I have on my 7950X3D. That is the thing I could do. I could just turn my 7950X3D into a 7800X3D. They're like, that actually is an option. But like, it's just so scuffed. Imagine you buy a freaking Ryzen 9 CPU only to use it as a Ryzen 7. Let me see.
Is this all that's left?
But yeah, I can. Okay. I'll be right back. The thing will disconnect my side, but like the stream should still work. So I'll be right back. Right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright. I turned my Ryzen 9 into a Ryzen 7. That should probably help. It's so scuffed though. It's so like right, imagine using like what's effectively what in my country would have been $1,000 MSRP CPU only to turn it into like a $600 CPU. Effectively. Or 500 or 6 or was it 500? I think it was like more like 500 Canadian dollars. And turning $1,000 Canadian dollar CPU into a 500 Canadian dollar CPU because Windows is dog shit. I don't think that would fix anything, man. Also, it didn't exist in 2023. I bought it in 2023, okay? That did not exist. It did not exist back then. Should we use the time machine? Oh wait. Oh yeah, that actually fixes it, I think. Oh yeah, that is so much better. Yeah, I always knew it was a freaking Windows scheduler problem, man. Is like I could immediately feel the difference. I could immediately feel it.
There are instructions right on the screen to guide you. May I see your paint card for a moment?
Yeah, Linux scheduler is not dog shit unlike Windows. Yeah, I'm not as limited by CPU anymore. It's still GPU limited, but like... It's still like not using my GPU properly. That, I don't know why. They need to fix that. Like, this is a 5070. This is a, they should be able to draw up to 250 watts. It's not drawing 250 watts. Now my CPU usage is sky high though. It freaking like skyrockets my CPU usage because I lost half of my cores.
Hello there. Are you here for the Pink Paws Heist?
It doesn't work anymore. The anti-cheat is like Borg. And it doesn't work. It's like super borked with the anti-cheat. Whatever I set in process lasso, it just ignores it.
Welcome everyone to the Pink Paws Heist competition. First, let's hear a few words from the organizer, Giovanni Dvorak.
Hello, everyone. I am Giovanni Dvorak. In this game, you just need to select what you want and bring them out safely. It's
Well, I put the thing into game mode. Because there's a separate game mode on my CPU. This is the problem with all Ryzen 9 CPUs, though. Intel's getting rid of E-cores, by the way. They're getting rid of E-cores. That's not really gonna be a problem any longer. They're, if you saw, like, the leaks of the next-gen Intel stuff, they're getting rid of E-cores entirely. They realized it was stupid.
And thus, time flows on.
E-cores are stupid. Because in practice, they weren't really that much more efficient than just downclocking a regular core. If anything, they were kind of less efficient. Despite being called efficiency cores, they were effectively less efficient than just not having them. From the performance that they would gain from that. Yeah, space efficient, sure, but like... They could already do that without having to, just by making them clock lower. AMD has it, does that. Like on mobile and like the super insane core count server CPUs, they have the C cores, which is the same thing as the normal cores. It's just that they're denser. But the drawback is they don't clock as high. That's what AMD's done. They don't have E-cores. Their E-cores is just a denser version of this of the performance cores. It's just a denser version. Like they're just more compact. And because of that, they can't send as much power and stuff. Yeah, have you seen the freaking block diagrams though for AMD CPUs? The C cores are extremely dense. They're like extremely small compared to the regular version of the normal CPU cores as well. It's just that like they can't send as much power and a bunch of other stuff to it. But they've been like packing a mix of those with the regular normal cores on their mobile chips for a while. They just mix both of them in. But like it's the same performance as the regular CPU core. By the way, the whole thing is just scuffed.
What a drag.
I still don't know why though, like, the game won't let me use that much of my GPU's power. It just doesn't. But yeah, turning off half of my CPU at least helps quite a bit. But it's incredibly silly and ridiculous. Right, like just imagine, man. It's like you spend the money, you buy a top tier CPU only to be told, nah, you gotta turn off half of your CPU because Windows is awful. But yeah, like the other reason too, like why I don't want to like disable half of my CPU is because I'm also running something that's extremely CPU intensive. And that's my freaking model tracking. That part is very CPU heavy. And I usually like to keep it separated from the game so the shit doesn't interfere, but I can't exactly do that right now, can I? When I'm like running half of my CPU cores. Because the other half are disabled because Windows is a piece of crap. We'll go loot this side. But like, yeah, honestly though, like, if I was to go, like, if I was to probably go upgrade, I think the rumors for the Intel stuff is, it sounds a lot more appealing. Partly because having the Intel iGPU is a lot better than having the AMD integrated graphics for some of the stuff I do. It's a lot more useful.
The tide of the world, drawn to its king.
But what I don't understand is, like, why do they, like, for some reason, like, refuse to put, like, the better iGPUs that they have on mobile on their desktop CPUs as well for both Intel and AMD. It's just like, why? Why they still have the super crappy dog shit, super basic integrated graphics on their CPUs? This shit is scuffed. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It doesn't. NTE does not obey. It does not obey. I don't know why, like, NTE's implementation or TOF-CN's implementation of the anti-cheat is different than the global version. It's like so weird. Because TOF Global obeys it properly. The beta clients for NTE also obeyed Process Lasso. But like the live version does not. Like, it's just... Honestly, you know what I might try doing, actually? It feels it feels and sounds kind of ridiculous. But honestly, part of me feels like maybe I should, use Windows Subsystem for Linux to install, and run NTE through Proton instead. And then try to containerize that. It's the most ridiculous way. Yeah, I don't have a 9950 though. It's borked on the 7950 X3A. Honestly, I'd consider reinstalling Windows, but the problem with that is that, like, I want to back up all my shit first. A lot of certain things, but, like, I can't get an SSD to clone my drive onto it first so I can do it safely. Because all the fucking clankers companies have bought all the fucking SSDs. So I can't get one.
And thus, Time flows on.
Arriving at this very moment.
Trust me.
Just warming up.
I will see through the nexus. It'll only be a moment.
Nah, I don't want to do it that way. Keep in mind, my SSD is 2 terabytes.
The moon has
Also, that thing's slow as all hell, man.
Let me.
Like, even then, like, it's... This shit would be slow as all hell. Ooh, I found a piece I didn't have before. No, I'm just gonna exit. Not risking anything anymore. Exiting there. But like, nah. Dropbox is like not really a good option. This stuff is just really slow if I was to deal with cloud stuff. I also don't exactly, like, for some reason, my ISP, this is one of the problems with Canadian ISPs outside of them being kind of dog shit. I pay, this is my freaking, my internet speeds, man. The fastest I can get. 1.5 gigabit per second down, but my upload speed is 50 megabits per second. For some fucking reason.
Hello
It's
there.
like, what the fuck?
Are you here for the...
What the actual fuck? Like, what the hell is that, like, range? Or rather, that gap difference or whatever. Why the hell is it that I can get 1.5 gigabit download speed, but my upload speed is, like, non-existent? I only get 50 for my upload. Like, what the hell? It's such a massive difference. It's such a massive difference.
You need me to step in. Don't forget to bill them for an appearance fee.
Oh yeah, I should probably make sure I get my weekly bosses done before I forget. But yeah, hi Tara, and welcome. It's like, it's such a just weird difference thing there. But yeah, part of me is like, considering just using Windows subsystem for Linux and Proton to just containerize NTE. So I don't have to like disable half of my CPU. And then like cope on that working better. That it's just kind of weird though. Like imagine it's like running the game via Proton on in Linux inside of Windows. It can do it. It's just a massive hassle and just really weird. What do you mean it sounds like I woke up from my grave? What do you mean? What do you mean it sounds like I woke up from my grave? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I disabled half of my CPU cores. Slow monotone, what?
I will play, then time for change.
The tide of the world, drawn to its current.
Arriving at this very moment. Trust me. Everyone, follow my command. You can challenge me. Let me. Time for change.
It'll only be a moment.
I guess.
The moon has set. Trust me. Can't touch this. Can the bill for damages be sent elsewhere? Think you can challenge me?
Okay, so what did you figure out? Wait, can you send me on Discord then what you did for your process lasso thing? Maybe I'll try something different on mine.
Let's rock! Roaring Tiger! Can't touch this!
And thus, time flows on.
Arriving at this very moment. Trust me. You can challenge me? Can't touch this.
Haven't done that before.
Let's go! Roaring Tiger!
It'll only be a moment. That could be good for a while.
Okay. You can use CMD. Can you just send me on Discord though, like how you do it though? I want to see like how you got it working. Because the shit isn't working on my end. So I want to see if like a different configuration will work.
Trust me.
A little show off.
I heard your call.
I will see through the
Time to switch up the beat.
trust me. And thus, time flows on.
You have any watch shows you wanted to watch it since it's similar to Call? Oh, that's cool.
The moon has set.
Let me take over.
The easy battle is finally over.
We stockpile those. No, I never did. One day I'll probably watch it. Yeah, that's what I mean, man. And it's just like so boring. It just bypasses it. That's why I'm just like, fuck it, I'm just disabling half my CPU. But honestly, I'm thinking of trying Windows subsystem for Linux. And running the game through that. It's such like a bizarre way to run the game, but like I'm thinking that might be the solution. To just run it on Linux on Windows. As stupid as that sounds. Because Windows is just that awful. With its scheduler. Run it through Linux while inside of Windows. Yeah, I don't have Disney Plus. I don't want to sub to Disney Plus either. I have my ways. I have private trackers. If I really wanted to do it that way. I got private trackers. I have a Plex server. Right. I got Plex when it was back when a lifetime membership for Plex Pass Premium was $100. Now apparently they're freaking raising the price of Plex Pass lifetime to like $750 after they already raised it to $250 last year. Shit's crazy. But yeah, I got it like back in the day. Like by back in the day, I mean like more than a decade ago. For like $100. Yeah, the pronouns are fit/girl, right? Those are the pronouns, right? Fit/girl. Surely those are the pronouns, but yeah. A new anime named Mao. By the same manga artist. Oh, that's cool. Speaking of, actually, what stuff are you guys watching this season? I haven't fully looked at some of the stuff. Oh, wait one sec. I think I can pull it. I'll pull some of it up, and then we can talk about that, I guess. I haven't like looked at a lot of them yet. Some of them we'll probably look at later. I saw like the thing there. Currently, the only thing I'm watching right now is Slime Season 4. I'm probably gonna like binge watch like all of Dr. Stone once it's like fully done. I read the Dr. Stone manga like way back in the day. But like I haven't really looked at a lot of the stuff that's going on right now. I'm gonna watch this one at some point. Because of course. I read the manga this thing. The manga for this shit was hilarious. I read that one. Oh, there's like a lot of stuff in there. I saw a couple episodes of this.
Is this all that's
At the
left?
beginning. I haven't watched the recent stuff of it yet though. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff here. Probably. There's a lot of stuff here. I'll have to like look and check some of the stuff out at some point. And there's stuff, obviously, stuff continuing on, whatever. There's like a lot of names there. No, I do not. Bro, why the fuck does the vending machine one get a third season? What the fuck?
Is this
Of all the
that's
things to
left?
give a third season, the fucking vending machine. That's kind of hilarious. Can you just imagine what the hell's going on internally at that studio or whatever? They're just like, ah yes, let's go do the fucking vending machine one. Of all things. It's just hilarious to think about. Oh yeah, this one too. I read this one as well. Definitely gonna have to check this out at some point. So apparently someone got reincarnated as a vending machine in an isekai. And the anime got 3 fucking seasons of it. Reincarnated as a vending machine. Like what? That's just like the most, like what the fuck?
Top-notch stuff.
I mean, there's a manga for the thing, for Inuyasha, but like I have not read it. But yeah, slime stuff there are pretty good. And there's just other stuff too, like people who like ReZero, they got a 4th season. Class and Elite got a 4th season there. And there's all this other stuff. Dr. Stone is really good, but I feel like I should just like binge watch it when it's over, because I've already read the entire thing. Dr. Stone is really good. Demons of the Shadow Realm, I made Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's so much stuff here, man. Wait, what do they have for the summer too? Is summer also packed? So there's Bleach there for people who like that
Is this
stuff.
all that's
That's
left?
cool. Oh wait, this got a 2nd season? This shit is hilarious. Nice. The Otome game one, this one. that one's fun to... this one was fun to read, and I like the previous season there. It's okay, you know. Just get cat ears or something. Go on the cat ear website and do the thing. Oh man, I'm probably gonna watch this thing.
Top-notch stuff.
What else is here? I mean, there's just a lot of stuff here as well that's in the next season as well. So I don't know most. I don't recognize a bunch of these, but what was this based off of a manga? Did I potentially read it a while back?
Is this
I
all
think I
that's
might have
left?
read this before. I might have read some of it and then like forgotten about it, because for some of these things they don't really get that much action with scanlators. I think I might have read that one before at some point. I probably did. How about this one? Was this one also? Because like it... I feel like I might have like saved a thing of the manga at some point. Probably.
Is this all that's left?
Alright, you guys get your self-insert stuff, I have my own. I don't know, man. I mean, I've read some, but I don't really read that much of it. I'll have to look at some of this stuff later. But yeah, there's stuff I'm gonna have to pile up and put on my NAS and then watch on my headset at some point. Because, like, the way I watch everything these days exclusively is like... which one was it? So, like, I don't have the newest model. I have, like, one of the older models of these. I mentioned it before. But, like, what I like to do is, like, whenever I'm, like, watching stuff, like, if I'm, like, gonna watch a movie or, like, a TV show or whatever, or anime, these days, what I do is, like, I put these on, and then I just lie in bed. I plug in my headphones, I put these on, I connect them to my Steam Deck, I open up Plex, and then I just watch it from in there. It's really nice. These are not VR glasses. These are XR glasses. They're not really AR glasses. Calling them AR glasses is kind of silly, but like, I wonder if I can like show you like a picture of what they're like. It's basically just a giant screen that's just projected in front of you. Like a very big screen. And then what I do is I also use the, they have like these shade cover things. So that like everything around behind it is blacked out. And it's just kind of like you're just watching stuff in like a big movie, like in a movie theater by yourself. It's kind of nice. You get good headphones, you put these things on, and then you just hook it up and you just watch stuff from there. But yeah, I kind of want to get like the newer version at some point, because the newer one has HDR. But mine's the Air 1. The Air 1S or whatever, and this one does not have HDR.
Top-notch stuff.
This is like the older one. This is the model that I have. It's in a way, it's kind of like having a big 130-inch screen in front of you. It is like kind of nice. Obviously, don't buy these. Don't buy the older ones for this price, because you could quite literally buy the newer model for the same price off of the Reinx website or something. That's just the model that I have because I got it for cheap off AliExpress's new old stock. But yeah. I mean, as much as I'd like to have an anime chat, legal reasons, I cannot have one. We can't do it for legal reasons. This is Canadian dollars. Yeah, this is like around $300 US. This is like their newest model. It's like an even bigger screen view. HDR10 is what it has there, but like, if you know how these things work, keep in mind, like, the HDR on these things would be a lot better than HDR on your TV, because instead of having to have, like, because, like, you're basically just seeing each individual pixel or subpixel illuminate for the color there, and, like, they're a lot more compact and set up in a way, because, like, how small the actual screen is inside of these things. You'd effectively get a way better HDR experience on something like these than you would get out of a TV. Because of like how this stuff works. It's the same thing too with like the nicer OLED VR glasses. You would actually effectively have a better version there. Partly because OLEDs are self-emissive. There's no backlight or anything. And you're just looking at the stuff straight. They don't need other stuff in there. Yes, it can. But, like, here's the thing, right? If you're, like, using it alone to just look at something on a screen, and that's it, sure. But if you wanted to have, like, a big screen and, like, have something take up, in a space that you can, like, look out and have, like, other people look at it, too, I mean, this is a pair of glasses that take up a display, output, on your whatever device. These things connect via USB-C, these glasses, but you can get an adapter to convert it to HDMI or whatever, and you can plug that into your whatever device you want. But yeah. It should be
Is this
pretty
all that's
good.
left?
These things, so like, again, like, these are OLED displays. It's about as good as any other OLED monitor. So it's going to be really good for that. As good as any other, like, high-end OLED monitor. That said, though, the resolution on these is like 1200p. Slightly bigger than 1080p, but yeah. They don't have anything higher res than 1080, basically 1080p. Yeah, these are OLEDs. They only use OLEDs on these because they can't get it small enough. Micro LED isn't practical enough to use yet. So all of these XR glasses, they're all OLED. They're really nice. Yeah, it's like not even comparable. And again, like, these things have like 120 Hz refresh rate. So think of it like you bought a 120 Hz gaming monitor that's an OLED. It's basically going to be like that, except it's going to have better backlighting for a lot of the stuff there. No, I'm not using them when I'm streaming. I'm not using them right now. I wish if I could, I would use them, honestly. They're so nice. If I could use them, I would. Right now. Oh yeah, for sure. They're getting a lot cheaper. But yeah, like, you can get them for like 300 bucks and you're... Like, if you're looking at buying like an OLED display... Like, honestly, for like 300 bucks, if you don't mind a 1080p panel, it is going to be the most immersive display you can get. Right? It's not just those guys, they have like other brands too. It's just that my particular brand is just the Reinx ones, or TCL. Like, if you see the TCL branding, or it's the same thing as radio. It's the same thing. It's just that for some reason that company has two different branding for their products. Mine are the TCL model, but it's the same as it's the Reinx. They're very nice. Right. They are worth looking into, especially if you just like want to watch a bunch of content. That said, though, if you're gonna use them, make sure whatever you're plugging them into, the device supports display out via USB-C. And if not, you're gonna have to buy a bunch of adapters to make them work. I mean, what's hilarious and just really sad, though, is like, if let's say you wanted to play a game on like your Switch or your Switch 2, you can't just plug it into the USB-C port. Because Nintendo, for some reason, basically has a fake USB-C port. Or at least I like to call it a fake because it's effectively proprietary. You can't put in, like, the display glasses connected directly. You have to basically get a dock. You have to get the Switch dock. You have to make sure the Switch dock is powered. And then you have to use the adapter. Which is like, when you put the Switch in the dock, you're converting USB-C port into an HDMI port, right? Effectively. But like, it does a bit more than that in practice, because Nintendo's a piece of shit. And they don't want you to, they don't let you just use any freaking display out. But yeah, it's ridiculous though when you think about it. It's like, you want to plug in a USB-C monitor to your Switch, you cannot do that. You have to convert that USB-C into an HDMI connection, and then plug that HDMI connection into the dock, and then plug the Switch into the dock, or the Switch 2. It's the same deal. What's even more ridiculous too is not even the Switch 2 dock is compatible with the Switch 1, and vice versa. Because they changed how the shit works in the Switch 2 with the dock versus compared to the Switch 1. Because again, they're pieces of shit. This is fucking, like, it's not even like, here's the other thing too. Remember when people were like doom posting or like talking about like using third-party docks breaking their Switch? It wasn't third-party docks breaking their Switch. It was the actual Switch itself being a piece of crap. Because if you take apart a Switch and you look at the power delivery circuit, the IC there, right? So, like, this is where it's funny. The Switch charger, right? The Switch has like two charging modes. It has a low power charging mode and has a higher power charging mode. The high power full or the fast charge mode. Anyways, the USB power delivery spec, when you're drawing in, 15 amps of current, it expects an input voltage of 3 volts. You know what it is on the Switch? It is not 3 volts, it's 2.6. So, what happens when you send 3 volts where you should be sending 2.6? The actual power delivery IC gets fried. And your Switch is bricked. You can fix it by, technically speaking, taking apart the Switch, finding the actual IC that got fried, desoldering it, and putting in a new one. And it will work again. But yeah. The reason why those switches got bricked was because, well, your power adapter is expecting, okay, you want 15 amps. Okay, here, I'll send it at 3 volts. But the Switch can only take 2.6. What's funny is any crappy, like, super crappy charger will work no problem. Because the voltage and the current will be too low. Yeah, it's very scummy. It's extremely scummy. And the thing is, if you use any third-party, like, fast charger, let's say you have a MacBook, and you decide that you're traveling and you want to bring your Switch with you, and you're in the hotel, you want to hook it up to the TV, but you only want one charger because that's like your MacBook uses USB-C, and so does the Switch. If you plug in the MacBook charger into the Switch dock and use that, you're gonna fry your Switch. Eventually. Because it's gonna send 3 volts down a 2.6 volt line. It will do that eventually. Which is very fucked up. Because, like, the MacBook is gonna expect, okay, I want to send 3 volts, not 2.6. But yeah. And then you end up with a freaking expensive paperweight. But yeah, you gotta admit though, it's fucking ridiculous that if you want to plug in display glasses into your Switch or your Switch 2, you have to use the dock. And you can't basically use it portably because your dock needs to be powered. So does the adapter. The adapter needs power as well. You need an active adapter to convert USB-C to HDMI or DisplayPort that way. So, like, those adapters need external power. Meanwhile, like, I can go get, like, if you have, like, a laptop or a phone that has display out support, or, like, a Steam Deck or one of those other PC handhelds, you just plug it in the USB-C port and it works. The reason why the other stuff, it just works, is because it actually follows the correct spec. Like, if you have, like, like an iPhone, like, 17 Pro or whatever model it is, you could just plug them into your freaking glasses and it will work. You'll probably want to install their app to, like, manage the stuff on the display better. But, like, it will just work. Alright, if you have, like, a Google Pixel or something, you plug it into USB-C port, it will just work. But yeah, if you're plugging into a laptop, though, you have to check if the laptop supports display out via USB-C. If it does, then it will just work. If not, you'll have to get an adapter. Same thing with, like, a desktop PC. Unfortunately, like, NVIDIA stopped putting USB-C outputs on their graphics cards. I don't know why they stopped doing that with the 30 series. It was, like, a cool idea with, like, the dedicated VR port. But, like, you basically have to use an adapter to get it to work. PS Portal, I don't think so. I don't think it'll work with your PS Portal. Honestly though, like honestly, if you want to play your PlayStation games like that, like on a PS Portal or something, your phone is a better PlayStation Portal than the PS Portal probably. Because the Wi-Fi chip that they're using in the PS Portal isn't the greatest. If you have like a nicer higher end phone, it's going to be a much better Wi-Fi connection to your PlayStation that way. And you can just use the PlayStation app to do it that way, and then just connect your PlayStation controller to your phone. And that should work. Like, yeah, you could try that. You can't buy PlayStation games on the Play Store. You can get like the PlayStation app thing to stream your games from your PlayStation 5 wirelessly. Oh, that's the thing that's just been around for like a long ass time. It uses the same protocol and everything that the PS Portal uses. Alright, because, you know, basically, the PS Portal is just a crappier phone chipset that's like super locked down. That just runs the PlayStation streaming app. That's effectively what it is. It's running some scuffed version of Android with everything stripped out. People have like jailbroken PS Portals and seen how they work. It's nothing super crazy. But yeah, like your phone could technically be a better PlayStation Portal. Yeah, that'd be on like what, the PlayStation Store, not the Play Store. The Play Store is the is the freaking Android thing. But yeah.
There are instructions right on the screen to guide you. May I see your
Hello there. Are you? Yes, of course.
But yeah, like again, like that's another like nice way to play games as well. You just stream your games from your PC or console or whatever to your to another device. You plug in the headset into that. If you don't want to plug it into the device directly, it's nice.
Welcome everyone to the
But yeah, I don't think the PlayStation Portal will support display out. Like, I'm pretty sure like they cheaped out on that part because like they probably don't expect people to do that. The likelihood of someone plugging in display glasses into the USB-C port on a PlayStation Portal, you know, it's probably like super non-existent. Especially when, like, you know, if you have that stuff, you could just plug it into your phone and use the app that way. Thanks for the follow as well, though, Megafire, and welcome. But yeah, the display glasses are so nice.
It'll only be a moment.
The moon has set.
Alright, let's see. That just looked really, really weird how that coin pile was just like floating in the air. It looks super bizarre. Alright, now I loot all this stuff here. It's unfortunate that you did like that TV there is just nothing but decoration. Nothing to interact with there. Would have been cool if there was. Let's just keep going. Alright, we got more stuff to rob here.
And thus, time flows on.
Arriving at this very moment.
Yeah. I remember when they were like $40. Some cases even 30. This shit's crazy now, man. Though honestly, most of the games I buy and play these days are indie games. Because a lot of like the AAA stuff out there these days, they just kind of suck. And I don't really find them as interesting. Not really. Because, like, I'm also considering, like, if you bought games for the DS back in the day. And I'm talking back in Canadian dollars. Partly during that era, there was a time where the Canadian dollar was even higher than the US dollar. I miss those days. The shit was funny, like, when they had that crash in 2008. I only found out about it like after the fact, like not when I was at that age, because again, I was barely in elementary school at that time. But like I remember, like my family would just travel a lot to the U.S. like crazy all the fucking time back then, and they only found out after the fact because that's why they did it during that time period and never like any time outside of it constantly. Because, like, shit was so cheap. Because this was after the shit crashed there. And, like, this shit didn't affect us here in Canada. So, it was just cheaper to, like, do stuff like that a lot more often. I just go to the US a lot, just cross the border. I mean, it also helps where, like, you know, if I want to go to the US, I don't need a visa or anything. I could just bring my passport and cross the border. No problem. Don't need anything. So, like, it's part of why that shit used to be done a lot. Like crazy back then. Especially since the border isn't too far away. I mean, it went legally across the border. I don't get what's wrong with that. I mean, it's the same with you guys if you cross the border to Canada. There's like, you know, you just go see the freaking crossing thing. You know, you can just tell them why you're crossing over and they'll just let you through if you're an American citizen. With an American passport, they'll just do that. For the most part. Same deal with Canadians and going to the US. You don't really wait that long. Though I haven't been to the US in a while. So I have no idea if things have changed much since COVID over there, like going across the border. Not much, Bahamut. I mean, it's not like they can really do all that much to mess with the things there. Canada's already fucked up enough as it is. Right, after Turd Water had his thing and then his replacement in the Carney guy. Like, imagine having a fucking name with Carney in it or whatever. What are you, like, what is he, a freaking... He belongs in the freaking circus, man. He belongs in the freaking carnival or something. Like, what kind of name is Carney? The reality is I don't really like any of the politicians or whatever, regardless. They should all have, like, a freaking army of snipers just pointed at them with, like, guns just pointed at them, ready to pull the trigger. Because the reality is, honestly, politicians are fucking worthless. At serving their population if they don't fear their population. Because they're too busy thinking about how they can take advantage and abuse everything. Being a politician should not be a career. And that's part of the reason why everything is fucked up. And this applies to, like, every country. If, like, the fact that, like, being a politician is a career path, that's kind of a problem. Especially because the reality is, when, like, for those who have gone down that path, they've completely, basically isolated themselves from everything else. And, like, they're just thinking of their own interests instead of, and, like, how they can abuse the stuff while they can. Rather than, like, actually serving the population, which is what they're supposed to do. So, like, it's effectively just pretty meaningless at that point. At least this is my views and perspective on that. It's part of why I have, like, little to no respect for them. And, like, it goes for, like, all roles in politics. Like just any and all positions. Like, it should just not be a career path, but it is. I don't know, man.
Drag.
The dude's a joke of a failed substitute drama teacher. His wife wouldn't let him fuck her, so he fucked the entire country instead.
The tide of the world, drawn to this place.
Alright. There's a reason why I don't really like talking about politics, man.
Arriving at this very moment.
Because it's always depressing.
Underboss, it's our turn. Just a tickle. How rude.
And thus, time flows on.
The moon has set.
Yep. That's also why I look for that stuff too, man. Because there's never anything positive. Like, it's never going to be anything positive. I mean, what do you expect, man? Like, politicians, they basically take bribes for a living. They call shit lobbying just so they can, pretend they're not taking bribes when they, in fact, are. This is the funny way to hide the fact they're getting bribed. Just call it lobbying. But yeah. It's just a legalized form of taking bribes, you know?
Hello there. Are you here for the pink?
But yeah, what are we working towards next? Do I get the outfit or the B100? And then there's the other stuff too. It's the freaking library of it too. Oh yeah, the speed legendary. Gotta get that one too. So many things to get here, man.
Hello there. Are you here? Yes, of course.
Oh cool, I'm almost at 4,000 of the thing here. Nice. Okay, I need to get a bunch of these documents and all this other stuff. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get the still life things though that it's asking for there. I don't see that happening. Yeah, we're getting a bunch of fawns here. Yeah, a weekly reset I should be able to push 33. I get pretty close to 34. Oh no, I could probably push 33 and 34. Not sure about 35. Because, like, there's the other thing, too. There's, like, spending the city stamina stuff. That's, like, another 700k. Yeah, pushing level 35, though, I don't know. 33 and 34 lots shouldn't be too hard. You're at Tycoon level 37? Damn. That's crazy. But you probably, like, bought some of the Fawns packs, right? Yeah, I didn't do that. So I'm still stuck at 33. Yeah, I'm still stuck at 33, but, you know. It is what it is. It's just a slow thing to work towards and get anyways. Eventually I'll get there. No real need to rush.
Are you? Yes, of course.
You gotta get the Pendragon thing, yeah. But yeah, we're gonna get the Porsche next patch. I wanna see what what they do with the Porsche there. And then there's like other stuff that's just gonna dump that we're gonna dump all our fawns and stuff into as well. So many things to get, not enough fawns. I mean, I guess, but like, it's still a cool car either way. Gotta get the collab vehicle.
The tide of the world, drawn to his king.
Let me take a look. Time for a change!
I mean, they basically already told us how what's gonna happen. We just don't know the price. It's gonna be like the vehicle gotchas in TOF. It's just that you can use either Analyth or Fawns. They already said that in the stream. The price will go up with every pull you do. It's your typical skin gacha setup. That, like, if you've played other gacha games with a skin gacha before, it's pretty much more of the same. The only difference is there's also a freaking car in there. The actual price, though, who knows? Who knows until we see it? They did say this is gonna be like a limited time thing, so probably just throughout just that patch. And not further than that. I mean, the reason why is probably because just licensing and stuff. I mean, it's like the same reason why like a lot of like just driving and racing sim games get like re-released or get like a new version every single year. And like the older versions of those types of games get delisted all the time. And it's not because like they want to delist it, it's just for legal reasons. They have to like keep getting like a new license for all the cars and stuff in those games. So like they have to just make a new version and keep doing that like constantly. It's more so because of that. I mean, that's just what happens if you're gonna like license legit vehicles. Unfortunately. Those companies, they act that way and they think and they know they can get away with it. And they kind of just abuse it. Those vehicle makers. If you want to legally have those cars in your game, that's just what's gonna happen. You're gonna have to deal with.
Arriving at this very moment.
And the thing is too, it's like if you want to have like the branding and stuff like that, you have to pay for that to put it into your game or whatever. They want you to pay for that. And some of those companies are stricter than others on like what you can and can't do. From like stuff I've heard, I'm pretty sure like Ferrari's the worst because like I mean there's like tons of articles and stuff like that on how they've acted towards people putting wraps on their cars. And how like Ferrari really doesn't like it when people do that. Like some guy quite literally got a freaking cease and desist for I think he tried to put like a Hatsune Miku wrap on his Ferrari. You know, sounds pretty cool, but like Ferrari's just like fuck you, no you can't do that. Cease and desist. But yeah. But yeah, like you can look it up yourself. It's pretty crazy. I'm gonna assume that they're probably gonna try to get like a more like car collabs and stuff in NTE in the future. I'm just assuming. So who knows how long that'll be and how long it'll take. Because it just fits pretty nicely as like a thing they can put in. But like, yeah, the one thing is the one thing I do not expect to ever see is Ferrari. Because again, like I've mentioned before, like they're already like not okay with people like putting wraps and all sorts of things on their cars. So like they'd probably not be okay with a bunch of the other things too.
The tide of the world, drawn to its place.
Trust me. Let's finish this. Everyone, follow my command. Child play.
And thus, time flows on.
The moon has set.
Don't need anything there. Oh, I hit the limit for meeting room cards. Okay, let's see what's here.
It'll only be a moment.
Arriving at this very moment.
Time to loot this one. Okay, we got an escape route there. Anything here?
Not bad at all.
Freaking. One of the biggest issues with the Vtuber model is just too big. It's so easy to hit the lasers. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna be serial numbered like the Pendragon. I'm just gonna assume there's gonna be no serial numbers on them. Everyone will just have their thing. But yeah. But of course I'm gonna try to go for it and get the Porsche. Cause why not, right? Exclusive vehicle. And then there's also the outfit. Right, the outfit with a really nice ass. You can have a really nice view of the ass there. Yeah, I think it's just time to extract. But yeah, the Porsche car is gonna be nice. I do wonder though what stats it'll have. Right, I do wonder. Okay.
Hello there. Are you here for the... Yes, of course.
And there's still all the stuff here. Oh, there's a thing for opening 50 volts and then all this other stuff. Who knows, man? I have no idea.
Hello there. Are you here for the...
But we'll find out when it comes.
Hello there. Yes, of course. Welcome, everyone, to the Pink Pod.
I wonder if it'll count as like a 1 million plus funds car for some of the achievements as well. Hopefully it does. Hopefully. Either way, I will keep hoarding my fawns. In preparation. Oh, I don't have a vault pass. God damn it.
The world drawn to its center.
Arriving at this very moment.
Honestly, I wish it would let us have like a cancel button for Tori's ult. Like, let us cancel it early. It'd be nice if they would let us do that. Well, I'm at 4 million plus fawns that are being hoarded so far. By the time the patch drops, they'll probably be close to 8 million. Probably. Just gotta keep hoarding. Yeah, it could be cool if they added stuff like that. I can see them doing something like that at some point, maybe.
It'll only be a moment.
The moon has set.
What else is here? Damn it, they didn't spawn anything in this room. What do we loot here? That's just a gold bar. Pretty worthless.
Let me take over. Let's rock!
Let me take a closer look. Trusty friend.
Let's rock! Born Tiger!
The tide of the world, drawn to its tail.
We'll go loot this one. We'll go loot this one. Hi, Yummy Milk. Welcome, welcome. Just farming some heist here.
And thus, time flows on.
Alright. Okay, loot that one. How about this one? How about over here? Anything here? Gotta loot all the stuff here. I haven't seen like the special like gem drop in a long time. The one that's worth 666,666 fawns. I haven't seen that in a while. Ooh, that's a new thing I have not loaded before. Yeah. There's one more place I'm checking. I already saw an exit.
The tides of the world, drawn to this place.
Yeah, I have. I have 29 out of 30 stars. I'm missing 1 star on 410, but... I'll get that next week.
Can't touch this.
Could only be a moment.
Ah, I see. I'm gonna get both. I'm gonna go for both Chaos and Lacrimosa. Personally. Chaos is also gonna have some nice quality of life with his travel thing. I mean, he's still got like 2 weeks. So like, yeah. You have time. I'm gonna go back check the other way. They didn't really show anything with Chaos gameplay. Lacrimosa is gonna be cool with the with the dot stuff when you can build around having dots. And then she also has the flight thing. She can fly. But yeah. Oh yeah, she has like so many skins, man.
Hello there.
It's crazy.
Yes.
How many skins does Lacrimosa have? Yes. Right. It's like how many skins does she have? Yes. Right, you know, someone's like, how many skins should we give a Lacrimosa? Then someone was probably like, yes. No, it's not. Have you seen the sheer amount, man? Oh yeah, we still had that tab open. Let's see if we can pull it up. There's like, how many did they show? They showed like a bunch. Okay, no. No, what the fuck is this Brave AI thing? There was like a bunch. I'll just pull it up. Right
Let's
here.
take a look at the new outfits she'll be getting in version 1.1.
Here you go. Alright, you got this one for the housing thing. She has this one, the piano key one. Alright, then she got the demon one with the wings as well. Yeah, that one changes the color of her ability as a demon one. And then you have this one too. And then you have this one. Like, bro, how many?
While we're on the topic,
How many skins does she get? Yes. Right, they're just like, yes. How many skins for her? Yes. Right, they're just like skin, 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 and then more skin. Right, how many skins? Alright, back to more Heist.
Welcome, everyone.
Oh yeah, for sure, they're gonna go get them all. But yeah, there's just so many. A random vault card number 3 was just there. I mean, Lacrimosa just has a really good base design. They just give her a bunch of skins.
Drawn to his tail.
Yes, I have Chiz. Of course I have Chiz. I have A2 Chiz. I'll get her to A3 next week. I mean, eventually, like, all the characters they release like that will have a bunch of skins. I don't really think much of it. They got skins, cool. Just use the one you like. Just like, it's quite literally the easiest, the cheapest thing for them to make that they can sell for money. Skins. She has one skin, but she'll probably get more later in the future. Probably. Right, she has the one from max bond level, but she'll probably get another one later at some point. Like, Hattori has 2 other skins as well, but like, yeah. I mean, like, we pretty much know going forward, like, every character is at least gonna have a skin or 2. Right, they showed off that, like, freaking, what's his face? Chaos gets 2 skins. As well. So, like, even the dude gets 2 skins. Yeah, Hathor has, like, none. You should probably get something eventually, man. But yeah, like, skins are like the cheapest and easiest thing for them to like make money off of. Realistically speaking, like, getting a skin made in like one of these games, it probably costs them, like, in terms of man hours and everything, getting everything set up and done, it probably costs them maybe like a couple $100 at most in terms of man hours, realistically. Because, like, of course they have to, like, design the skin, model it, rig it, and all that stuff. Realistically, it probably costs them, like, maybe, like, you know, $100, $200 at most to, like, make a skin. And then, like, to make it, like, profitable, they obviously don't need to sell that many if they're selling them for, like, you know, like, what, $20 of the currency, basically. Like, you reduce that amount by, what, by like 40%, so you can factor out the Unreal Engine royalties as well as the App Store royalties. And then, like, how much would they have to sell to, like, actually profit off selling skins? Skins in games are, like, extremely profitable, but, like, yeah. Like, if it costs them, like, $300, let's say maybe $400 in man hours, at the studio to make a skin. If we then factor out the royalties they would have to pay for, like, selling the thing, so 30% for App Store stuff, another 10% for Epic Games, royalty for using Unreal Engine, the licensing there. Right, so, like, you know, basically they would have to get $1,000 in revenue to break even, basically, on that $400 expense. You know, if they're selling, you know, them for like, you know, like $20 each, they only need to sell 50 skins to make a profit. And then anything past 50 skins sold is pure profit. And, like, you can effectively apply similar things to other games too. Like, realistically, just what they're spending. It's kind of why, like, a lot of games, when they can, they like to put a lot of skins and stuff like that and monetize them. Because it is quite literally easy money. If they can get the sales on them. It is a very easy money. Extremely profitable. But yeah. That's why, like, a lot of games do them. Most of, like, the bigger gacha games don't do it as often, though. But then again, they're already getting people to spend quite literally hundreds, if not thousands of dollars to get one fucking character. Let alone, like, the full character kit. Where, like, they can quite literally, like, you know... But yeah. Oh, there's actually a painting here for once. That's rare. I almost never see one there. But yeah, that's why like a lot of live service games and stuff like that like to put skins everywhere. And like if it's a weapon skin or something, that's even cheaper. Right, like, you know, like if it's like a freaking shooter and you're like paying like $10 or something for like a gun skin or something, it probably only costs them like $100 to make the skin. At most. Like actually. Like it probably costs like the studio like $100 to make the skin. Even if they sell it to you for like $5 or $10. Super easy to turn a profit off of that. Super easy. Especially because like prices like that are like low enough that a good amount of people will just look at it as an impulse buy. And not really think anything of it. Well, I mean, it is what it is, man. At some point, like, there's just no point even bothering to do whatever and complain or deal with the stuff in there. Because, like, things aren't gonna change. And they have no reason to either. They know that, like, they're gonna get their stuff to sell the way they are already. So, like, why would they change, man? I mean, like, what? How much does it cost? Do they put as a disclaimer for how much a character costs in Genshin? And it's not just Genshin that has like that same pricing model, a lot of them do. It's just a slightly lower one, right? Like they put like a thing that says you could spend upwards of $475 or something to get one copy of a character. Right? Multiply that upwards of what, 7 times over so you can have 6 copies to max them out. I mean, realistically, no one's gonna be spending that much to max out a single character in there, but that's like the upper limit. You know, that's a couple $1,000s, right? Like on average, like for the people who are like whaling in like, just whaling raw pulls and like, and just dropping it to get one character to like C6 or whatever. I used to remember like there used to be like these pull videos like back in the day where you had people be like 1,000 pulls for whatever character or whatever, so they can go max it out in Genshin. Like how much is 1,000 pulls? The cheapest 1,000 pulls you can get in Genshin is if you top up the $100 pack 10 times, not 10 times, 20 times over. That would be 1,000 pulls. That's $2,000 that they just drop right there. That's enough to get C6 of the character, maybe 1 or 2 copies of their signature weapon, and that's it. They know that shit's gonna sell. That's why a lot of these companies and a lot of these games do that stuff. Because they know that they're a decent amount and they can make that much money off of it.
Could only be a moment.
I mean, it sells, man. What do you mean, absolutely not? The freaking guy glitch.
Arriving at this very moment.
Trust me.
Excited?
Fight heroes!
I heard your call. We set up.
Let me take it.
Time for a change. Take that. Canvas is mine.
You never played it, but like, yeah, that's how much it costs, man. Keep in mind, if you go top up $100 in NTE, it only gets you 50 pulls. Just so you know. They all use like similar pricing per pull. It's just that, you know, some of these have different rules for pity and stuff like that to guarantee something. Some have a higher number, some have a lower number. But generally speaking, like, the norm for most of these games is roughly $400 US is like the conversion rate for one guaranteed character copy.
Let me take over.
In NTE, that's technically cut in half. Down to... Well, it's a bit more than cut in half, but like, around that ballpark. to around, 90 pulls worth, which would technically be like the hard pity, is 90 pulls. Again, $100 is 50 pulls, so, it's like, $190 is technically the raw hard pity. Something around that. If you think about it. That's just the cost of whaling. A lot of people just kind of don't notice it. The reason why is because the layer of obscurity here. It's kind of the same deal with like casinos and stuff will have you buy chips. Because if you don't see the money directly leave your hand, you instead use the money to go buy another currency, and then that currency leaves your hand. Because of that extra layer of separation, you don't really think about it. And that's kind of how they can make so much money. Yeah. I mean, that's just how much you get. That's just what it is. It's not only NTE with that. Like, all of these gacha games have something around those pricing too. The Hoyo games, they're all the same thing as well. Wuwa is the same thing as well. Some of these games, they might have like crazy discount packs and stuff that you can get, where you can get pulls for much cheaper, but that's not with all of them. Some of them. There are, of course, some exceptions, but generally speaking, most of them are roughly around $100 is 50 pulls. For the most part. So you can quite easily figure out the math from there. That said, though, the lower packs for whaling, they give technically less value per dollar. I mean, there's various different reasons on why. Part of it is just accepting payments. Stuff like Visa, MasterCard fees are absurd. Like, the freaking fees that they extort out of people to accept payments. It's not, the burden isn't on the person paying, but rather the person receiving the payment. And those fees are pretty ridiculous. But yeah, no problem, man. It's always something, like, if you're new to these types of games, definitely something to keep in mind. Obviously, spend within reason and moderation. Right? Obviously, only use what you have that's disposable. Don't spend stuff that you need for other things. You should never do that. But yeah. Those are always just things to keep in mind, right? And yeah, it's just how they make money.
Welcome, everyone.
Yeah, ever since you played top, the 160 per pull 150 is still annoying, yo. It's so easy. Yeah, I mean, that's the reason why they put, like, weird numbers like a 60 instead. Because, fives, so, like, working with 1, 5, 10, and sometimes, some cases a 2, right? 1, 2, 5, and 10. Anything that's just like that as the base value, very easy to work with. It's very easy for your brain to keep track of and work with. Very easy. But like when you start having like, a value like a 16 or 160 or whatever, 120, stuff like that, things don't exactly work that nicely. Which also can lead to you overspending. Because like now you end up just buying more than you might need or whatever. And it's just harder to keep track of. That's what they do them. It's a pretty old tactic that a lot of like these live service games do. When again, exchanging your money for currency. There's other things too about having like whatever you're gonna buy with that currency not line up nicely. So you end up overspending to get just the right amount. Again, like, there's a video out there of a guy from GTC talking about how to like min-max stuff in like your monetization practices in games. Right? If you're ever curious, just look up Let's Go Whaling. And it'll be quite the eye-opener. Because like, they'll talk about like all the tactics that they use. And you'll get like a bit of an understanding on why they do it. Because there is quite a lot that goes on in there. And like they had, you know... I have never played those games, no. I generally don't play that many mobile games. For me personally, I don't really play games on my phone at all. And like honestly, like the first thing that would come to mind is if I wanted to play a game on my phone, I'd probably just look at installing emulators and stuff first. Or just like using Steam Link or Moonlight and stuff like that and just streaming the game from another device. The part of it too is like I grew up playing games portably on handhelds like the Game Boy Advance, the DS, 3DS, PSP, PS Vita. And like I've always had, like I always used to carry one of those types of handhelds around with me when I was younger. Yeah, I know it's a MOBA like Dota too. Have you ever played the original Dota? The mod for Warcraft 3? It was, it's kind of jank to play it. But it's pretty cool to like see where it started. But yeah. But like I was saying though, like I would always just carry around like a handheld gaming device when I was younger, and I got used to just playing stuff on those. And like these days again, like if I'm gonna travel or you know, for an extended period, I'm just gonna bring my Steam Deck, and I would much rather play games on my Steam Deck than play games on my phone. So like as a result, like I don't really look at a lot of like mobile games that often or whatever. Like I just don't even think about them, personally. Yeah, I mean it's quite the shift over. Hopefully you got your PC stuff done before the RAM apocalypse. The RAM and NAND apocalypse, because yeah, that RAM market and the SSD market, well not even just SSDs, just hard drives too. It's really rough out there. But yeah. But yeah, it's quite the upgrade though, switching over from playing on your phone to a PC. Massive difference. Aw, rip. That's unfortunate, man, but I feel your pain. I feel your pain because, like, I'm constantly running out of storage. I need more storage. I mean, if it makes you feel better, 10 years ago, I spent $200 on 16 gigabytes of DDR4 10 years ago. And did another 200 for another 16 gigabyte kit to hit 32 gigabytes. Back then too, I spent like $400 Canadian on a 1 terabyte SATA SSD. Like 10 years ago. If that makes you feel better. I mean, it could have been worse. With that said though, like... The last time I bought RAM, like for my PC, like my current one that I use, I paid $100 for 32 gigs of DDR5 6000.
Trust me. Let me take a closer look.
Come on! Let's rock! Roaring Tiger!
honestly, everything is just
Time
fucked.
moves on.
The moon has set.
I will see through the nexus.
But yeah, everything is just rough out there. Worst part is, like, even if the bubble pops, things won't return to back where they were for a while. And, like, it's part of why I basically panic bought a 5070 before, like, while they were still on the holiday sales. Because I'm like, oh shit, things are really gonna get worse. And the thing I was, like, waiting out and saving for basically isn't gonna come for a long while, so it's like I might as well just buy the upgrade to the 5070 now and worry about the other stuff later. And sometimes they do, but it's gonna be rough until it has. Food, that's its own other issue. Like, storage and RAM and stuff like that will go down. They will. Because technically speaking, this isn't the first time something like this happened. Because, like, this same issue happened like 10 years ago when they when a lot of this stuff started selling to India. Because if you didn't know, like, there was a time where, like, RAM was a lot cheaper. And then it, like, yeah, same with NAND, and then it shot up like crazy. Again, this was like 10 years ago. When, like, a lot of, like, manufacturers and stuff, like, were trying to, like, ship out and, like, sell a bunch of stuff to India, like, because, like, they didn't have a lot of the infrastructure in a lot of places before. And, like, there was an insane amount of mass buying and stuff like that. That, like, 16 gigabytes of DDR4 was like $200. This was back in 2016. And it's also why, like, you know, 1 terabyte of freaking SSD was like $400. It's not bullshit, man. I built a PC during that time. One of my older PCs. Like, I have my old Amazon receipts that I can, like, dig up, but I don't want to dox myself. Of when I bought the freaking SSD and the RAM. I have receipts. But yeah, hi Flying KT and welcome. I'm doing fine. How you doing? Oh, but food, that's a different story. Food is not, like, it typically doesn't go back down once they know they can get away with it. It's more so just regular, just commodity goods eventually do go back. Like computer parts and stuff like that. It's just that the demand is so absurd right now because of the fucking data centers and shit. That, like, it's not gonna go down for a long time.
It'll only be a moment.
Oh, god damn it, this stupid thing just went.
Arriving at this very moment.
Let me take over.
Great.
Everyone, follow my command! Just a tickle.
And thus, time flows on.
The moon has set.
Trust me. Heroes to the rescue!
Arc light.
really not dropping anything else. Yeah, the RNG for the stuff in here is kinda just all over the place. Yeah, I'm gonna go extract. It's a cool mode and all, but it'd be nice if they made more maps and other things in the future. Because eventually it does get old just doing the same thing over and over again. Yeah, you just failed there. I mean, eventually you'll probably remember where they are. Eventually, maybe.
Hello there. Yes.
You just have to do it like an insane amount of times first. Okay, still need a bunch of bank documents and the deconstruction and the other things there. Yeah, you just gotta keep at it.
Hello there. Are you... Hello there. Are you... Yes, of course.
Alright, let me just keep going.
Welcome, everyone, to the Pink Paws Heist Competition.
I mean, I'm gonna slowly just try to get everything. I'm probably just gonna finish all the missions that I can and then end off. I'm probably just gonna run enough to just finish the missions for now. Because, like, you know, weekly reset on Monday, we're gonna farm this a lot too, again. Right. Because, like, there's an insane amount of stuff to, like, farm here. If you want to, like, eventually collect everything. It would be nice to eventually get everything at some point.
The tide of the world, drawn to its course.
Alright, what else can we get here? Yeah. I mean, with the ghost train, like, if you can't clear it as easily right now, come back when your stuff is a bit more built. Right. Like, I basically did a bunch of it the other day and cleared all the stages, but like, I'm still missing one of the stars there because I didn't have enough time on stage 10 to get thing. I was like so close to it, but like instead of molding further and just constantly resetting more, I'm just gonna wait until I can get my characters to level 70 and then redo it. Might as well make it easier on myself. Because like, you know, I will get it sometime next week, all my stuff to level 70. And like, level difference is important for like the damage calculation formula stuff. I mean, it's possible to clear it all at level 40. You'll probably get there sometime next week or something. Or before it ends, just barely. Depending on your progress. But it's honestly not super worth stressing over things like crazy. It's really not worth stressing over. Because it's such a minuscule amount of currency in the grand scheme.
It'll only be a moment.
Arriving
Yeah.
at the very moment.
I think part of the problem is a lot of us just got spoiled from TOF. Because like, this shit is just like free in TOF. You literally just do not think about it, at least in the gacha server.
I will see through the nexus.
Right, like nobody thinks about it in the TOF gacha server because you just don't. In a lot of content, your stuff is just instant max level anyways. And then like in the same time too, like the stats and your stuff don't change that much if you're using the thing at level 0 or level 200. Like it's a very minor difference because it's just a small amount of just extra base attack that goes up. But yeah. Yeah, I mean it's not just a problem this game has. This is a problem that like the vast majority of these gacha games have that same problem. It's just that like if you get used to how it is in TOF, you don't think about it because there's no reason to think about it because there's no need. You can even ignore it outright entirely in the TOF gacha server. It wouldn't make a difference. Or at least it wouldn't make that much of a difference. Yeah, I'm at 43 as well. Just need 2 more for 45. Which I will hit sometime next week. So it's just like, I'll just wait for that. No need to like stress over everything. At level 45, you can upgrade your characters to level 70. That's what happens. You can upgrade your shit to level 70. That's why it's a pretty significant jump there. Like, it's a pretty significant jump. Well, yeah, for sure it is. But like, we should still have enough by the end of the week to hit 45 next week. If you think about it. Because like, what's the math that you get every day? You get 1200 from spending the stamina every day. You get 1500 from doing all your dailies. So like, what? It's like 3 days of that to get from 43 to 44. And then 45 is probably like 4 days of that. So that's 7 days. If you're at 43 right now, you should probably hit it by Saturday or Sunday. That's like my expectation.
The tide of the world, drawn to this place.
So like, yeah. I mean, of course not, but like still. Yeah, we're gonna be broke as all hell until then. Either way, we'll be able to, in theory, you know, get to level 70. You can at least prep for it, like start the prep work now. Right, you can like slowly start the prep work. Farm the stuff you'll need now. And you know, like a week's worth, you could probably get like, you know, 3 or 4 characters to 70. If you start prepping with your stamina use today, or yeah. I mean, don't we all? We're all gonna have the gear problem, but like, get the upgrade materials first, deal with the gear later. You'll get better drops for gear anyways at 45 from the new difficulty level. You'll have you know, on top of your guaranteed yellow drop, you'll have a 50% chance or something at a second yellow drop. It's something like that. Which is, you know, better than it is right now. So there's that to consider too. Oh, that's guaranteed 2 pieces at level 50. It is, there's another one at level 50. Level 50, you're guaranteed 2 pieces per 40. At least that's what it was on the test server. I don't know if that's the case on live, but I don't see a reason why they would change it. But yeah, it was guaranteed 2 per 40 that you would spend. Yeah, it's a pain. I mean, it's the same problem that like Genshin and WoW and stuff like that has. The same painful, awful problem. That's how they get you to keep logging in and everything every day. That's one of the ways anyways. Artificially draw out, and extend your playtime. Alright, live service games in a nutshell. Which is another reason why I don't like picking up too many of them, because it feels like you're signing up for like another job without pay. In some ways. Rather than just playing a game, even if it's free. Because you think about like what you gotta do as well. There's like that aspect. And like how a lot of these games like to have things be artificially scarce and stuff. Because it's great for them to make money. I mean, technically this is like the second part for a stream that was earlier. I was just too tired to do it all in one sitting. Because like I was working off of like a barely any sleep. That's kind of why. Even the title has part 2. even if it like the different parts was like nearly 12 hours apart. I mean, I originally intended it to be a bit different, but
I will not.
Thunderbolt, it's our turn! Let's rock!
And thus, time flows on.
The moon has set.
story rather kind of just stop things. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I only have 38 seconds to escape. I don't know why I even bothered to check. Alright, we'll just keep going. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see.
Hello there. Are you here? Yes, of course.
Let's see, how close am I to the target here? That's not too bad. 4 more narco-beat-up models, 2 more destruction, and 7 more bank documents. Yeah, I mean, if you have to skip, you have to skip. Just do, like, right? It's only like 150 per currency. It's not even one pull.
Welcome, everyone.
Right? Even if you were to like get all the things from it, it's not even enough for one pull. Right? Like, I've always kind of wanted to make a video just calling like gacha game endgame content is a scam, because honestly, they just kind of are. Especially if you're just doing it just to purely chase after pulls, because of how little they get versus the cost to do them. Maybe I'll actually do it one day, make that type of video. Wait, it's 2 rolls? You sure? I don't think so. Right, you're just looking at the last 6, oh, not 6, last 9 stars when you add things up.
How rude!
It'll only be a moment.
Yeah, but like it's only the last 9.
Arriving at this very moment.
Right.
I will see through the nexus.
Because like the last 3 is just only 50 currency. Less than a third of a pull. Wait, I can go check it after and pull it up. But it's like not really all that much. Imagine having a proper schedule. What's that? Is it food? Can I eat it?
And thus, time flows on.
Yeah, sometimes I've had that problem too. I've gotten like prescribed like sleeping pills and shit before in the past, but I'm like, nah. I'm not taking them. Like my doctors like prescribed me like sleeping pills like multiple times in the past, and I'm just like, no. Like every single time, I'm like, nah. And the funny part though is like when she, and then sometimes when she just asks me, did I ever like fall off and like actually use the prescription? I tell her no, and she's like, good. Yeah, she freaking prescribes them to me like all the fucking time. Okay, one pull. It gives you one pull. 175, that's slightly more than one pull. It's not really the end of the world. Right, that's not the end of the world. Is it the end? What do you mean? My account was never free to play. Falling off by one pull. Oh, you're talking about Demon Hunter? I mean, he's still got like 2 weeks. So he still has time to keep trying if he wants to mold. Man, this one sucks.
a closer look.
Let me. Let's go.
Decided? Fight hero! Could only be a moment.
The moon has set.
Trust me. I will see through the Nexus.
Alright. Does it? I don't think so. Honestly, I prefer going the other side, I think. I feel like the other path for the thing is better. Yeah, I feel like the bookcase one, because it also drops the pictures as well. I haven't really seen much drop from the deer guy. I think the bookcase route is better. It feels better, honestly.
The tide of the world, drawn to his place.
Yeah, this one is so awful, man. Like, I only have 69 paw coins. Despite, like, already looting 140k fawns worth of stuff. This run, like, quite literally sucks. Like, I get it, 69 best number, but, like, only 69 is like, sometimes the saves though can get you like the freaking diamond, man. Yes. I've gotten, like 2 weeks ago, on a safe in, like, the second floor, like, in the second area that you're in one of the side rooms, I've gotten the diamond in there.
Not bad at all.
I don't know if someone clipped it or not, but I quite literally got a diamond in there. The safe is pure RNG. You can get anything in the safe, but it's pure RNG. In the end, is how much do you want to gamble in that RNG? Yeah, but RNG is still RNG. But yeah, in the end, it's all RNG. It's all RNG, man.
Hello there. Yes, of course.
Yeah, one more run I can get those. But yeah, let's see. I'll probably do one more run. And then end off. I mean, it'd still be a short stream of like 4 hours or something. You're allergic? You'd rather get hit by a train, oh boy. That's, quite something to rather have happen. Oh, come on! These things are sticking in the way. I don't really want to kill them. Just want to get through. You meant in-game, okay. Sure.
And thus, time flows on.
Arriving at this very moment.
Let me open this one. Alright, there we go, loot this. Oh, that door's closed. Well, that was a waste of time. Alright, big safe, what's inside? Just a useless pile of cash.
What a drag.
Wait, that was a weird bug. Did you just see that? I hope someone clipped that. That was a very weird bug. Right, I hope someone did. Or I just like went sliding out. Kind of a cool bug. But yeah, you have a good night then, Mike Teaser. The actual painting actually spawned in there for once.
The tide of the world, drawn to its king.
The moon has set.
I gotta find a good exit spot.
What a drag.
What else do we get here? Alright, that's an exit point. We're safe.
I will smoke.
Let's go! Take that! Canvas is mine!
And thus, time flows on. Trust me. A little show off. I will see first.
Let's rock out the creation!
Excited? Fight hero!
Here now!
It'll only be a moment.
Arriving at this very moment.
Let me take over.
Oh damn. And then sometimes it exits to the laser room here. Okay. We can exit out there. Okay. Let's just see the progress of the stuff here.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, no way am I gonna get this stuff for still life. That's a bit much.
Hello there. Are you...
But hey, at least I'm now halfway towards the B100 or a third of the way towards the skin.
Another new day.
Right. I mean, welcome Raiders there. Though I'm gonna be ending soon. But welcome. Dark Alone. Plus 1 million viewers. This is gonna be a short stream too. But welcome. That said, I guess I'll do the outro right when the outbreak is over. I go over the stuff there. Because like yeah, I've been live for now this side a little over 4 hours, give or take. Right. Because early in the day we had another stream that was like 5 hours long. But we saw the 1.1 thing that was like separated. But yeah. That said, I need to get some sleep. Made a bunch of progress at least here too. I got the right, we got the wheelchair unlocked. And we're third of the way to unlocking the other stuff there too. Right, in the heist thing. But yeah, that's it though. As usual guys, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully you guys have a good day or night or whatever it is. Wherever you guys are. I'm gonna go get some sleep and I'll probably go look for someone to raid out to too. Even though I just got raided. Because I'm gonna end soon as well. Let's see. Same category. Let's see who's in NTE category. I'm just gonna see who we can pick. Who's a good victim here? I need to see that's in English. Alright, there's someone doing bank heist apparently. I'll go raid them. But yeah. I'll see you guys.
Top-notch stuff.